it's been about, what, 10 minutes? Might as well just start it right now. Okay, so, before anything, Exalty says, hi, do you think this stream will be like the last stream? Uh, Hopefully the good stuff will stay and the crashes are at a minimum, but I am fully expecting it to not work very well. Fear not, I have soap cutting video set up ready for that eventuality. Let's just really hope it doesn't happen at the most important scenes. But it might. It very well could. So yeah, well, as I've mentioned, there's not much I can really do about that. I tried updating some of the drivers on my computer. I don't know if that will do anything, but fingers crossed. And if it does, hopefully it's on not super big important scenes. Let's just like really hope that's not the case. Okay, so let's just turn off the music right now. Let me set up the game. Hold on for a second. Put on the sounds of the game back on. And yeah, let's just jump into it. Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna start the quest absolutely right now immediately. All of my commissions are already done. Perfect, I can get the rewards. That's a perfect. So, okay, big, scary thing right now. So right now we have to go to Poisson to talk to Furina. Poisson is the area where the game just dies. The game just breaks at Poisson. So there is a possibility that I might have to play with my phone. But what am I doing? I'm not doing the crafting bench. No. We're not crafting anything. We're getting
Add Astra.
getting our rewards.
Thank you for completing.
Thanks, Catherine.
Add
Get my
Astra
stuff from my expedition. Thank you. If you're wondering, yes, all of my commissions and all of my expeditions are in Mondstadt. The main reason is that the materials in Mondstadt are the materials that I need the most, and commissions in Mondstadt are just easy, and I'm lazy like that. So, yeah. Okay. What's up here? Awesome. Anything here? What the? Yeah, I already did these. A little event that they have. Funny. A bit silly goofy. Yeah, by the way, I also, yeah, no, I'm not playing her voice lines just yet. I'm waiting till we're getting there. Okay, so I leveled up her talents to level 6. I want to level this up to level 6, but I do not have enough materials, not yet. Because yes, people, I do level up the talents on the basic attacks, because sometimes I use up all of my skills and I can do nothing else but attack. So, this is for the eventuality. I don't do that for all of my characters, just the ones that I like to use a lot, and I really like using her. She's so fun. Like, so incredibly fun. You can't even imagine. Okay. I'm scared. I'm absolutely terrified. But... Oh. Oh, this quest is called Apocalypse. Oh, that's not scary. That's not scary at all. No, not in the slightest. That is not terrifying at all. Let's try something. Okay. That is not terrifying at all. And yes, I'll get to these eventually. One day. Eventually. Okay. Yeah, no, let's just go ahead and jump into it. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I also... Stall a little more. I also gave her the Favonius sword, leveled it up to level 70. Woo! Now, like, everybody on the internet says that her best weapon is the Festering Desire, and I do believe that. I do 100% believe that, but hear me out here. Bennett is my main healer. Bennett is the healer of all of my characters. If there is somebody that needs that energy recharge ranked up, it's Bennett. Because Bennett's entire purpose in my game, or like in my account, is a healer. Nothing else. Because I can't dodge. So I just gave this one to this one that's also an energy recharge. Not as good as the Festering Desire, but it's fine enough. Because Bennett, yeah, 4-piece Maiden Beloved. Not fully maxed. I want to max these out. And where's his talents? And max this out yet, but like, he's a healer. He's 100% a healer. Okay. Odds Rubbish says, "Are you winning, Peppermint?" Maybe. I mean, let's go with yeah. Happily winning. If the game doesn't crash. Alright. Actually, let me heal. No, we're not going to World Quest. Let me heal Venti. Venti's hurt for some reason. And then we can just, go ahead and start the quest. Alright, my child. You need to heal. I don't know why you're not healed. Heal up! Woo! Alright. Whoa, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, it does do that. Okay, I thought something weird was going on. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. Please, 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 please don't crash. Please don't crash.
This
Please
place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
I'm waiting for
Could
it to
Furina
crash.
really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
She's... Oh, there she is. Alright, let's see if it crashes this time. It very well might. It's okay, I have a soap cutting video. It's fine. Axel T says, "Do you think kids in supermarkets are the worst?" I was a kid in the supermarket, and, really? No? I don't know. They're just there to buy food. Now, the kids who are left alone by their parents during checkout, I was one of those kids. Let me tell you, the most anxiety-inducing thing you can imagine. Yes, I'm going slow and push on. You know, just in case something happens. Nothing too bad yet. Okay. There she is. There's my girl. Hey girl, you doing okay?
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out.
Damn.
I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
Girl, cut the
Why,
act.
I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Stop. Cut the act, girl. You were crying. We saw you crying.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Not the act, man. Not the act.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon! I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Finally, like, even the Traveler is like, girl, stop. Stop.
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Girl, just accept it, dude.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Now we're chasing her. Great. Alright. Oh, okay.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
It's Poisson. We came here, like, I'm... Okay. Or is it just in an area she's never been in? Okay, it's doing the load thing. I'm just, like, preparing for every eventuality that this might crash, like, every other second. Okay. Alright. We're inside.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Paimon saying that's a good girl is kind of cursed. Shit.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah.
Oh god, is the
Quake
water
of this
levels...
kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Is the water levels rising again?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, you gotta do something.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of
You know that is
Poisson,
so based.
they've already...
Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Oh, so you were once, like, an actual serious figure?
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
I'm so glad that they're finally talking about this. Because before we knew anything about Furina, just like anything, before we knew like her name, when she was just the Hydro Archon that we knew of, the one thing we knew about her is that she's afraid of Celestia. Or more accurately, uh she wants to judge all other gods, but even she won't make an enemy of the divine, which is Celestia, which is like the ruler of the Archons. And we haven't seen that in this entire quest, so I'm glad that we're finally touching on that. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
Damn. But that would also mean that all... Yeah, I've read that right. But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
And that's what this act is. Yeah, not the act in the story, but I mean, like, her act of being this, like, what she thinks, or what she's trying to portray herself as this, like, perfect, awesome, look at me, I'm amazing. It's like an attempt to be like, oh, everything's okay. You know, like, don't worry about the prophecy, because your god is here. Look how amazing I am. Not necessarily in the arrogant way, but in the don't worry, because I got everything way, even though she doesn't, and she's not the best actor. she's really not.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Girl, dude.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Yeah.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to the square. Wait, we're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't want... No, I read that wrong. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share the burden with you.
Share my burden.
I mean, at least seemingly, people have been dealing with it more than she has. So it's like, they've been sharing the burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't... Yeah, wait. But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness.
Oh.
Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Oh, we're finally getting what Zhongli said way back. Like, finally touching on that.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
In a way, yeah.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Oh, okay. Tell us, girl, tell us. Oh no, we're out of time. Wait. Oh, was this part of the plan? Was this part of the plan? She has to tell it to everyone. Oh my god. She has to tell it to everyone!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh my god.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Well, yeah, that's exactly why we're doing this.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
I'm just gonna lift up the volume a bit.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
It's because she can't fight. Or at least I don't think she can fight, because, like, every single time we've, like, not threatened her, but every single time something might happen to her physically, she's like, I'm out of here. Bye. Bye.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh. It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Uh-huh. Go on.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial.
Uh-huh.
No duel shall be necessary.
You know what? I'll give Farina this. I'll give her this. She's good at improvising. I will give her that. She can improvise.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Is that a skull on her hat? Right here. These are like, that could be the nose, and these could be the eye sockets, and this is the head. Dude, if that's a skull on her hat, that's awesome. That is nice design.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, we'll use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Woohoo!
Yeah!
Oh, now we're making history!
No, this is history. This is history. Yvette here is just like, ugh, okay. That's how much time we got. Alright, let's get this over with.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
That's what I'm telling you. She's good at improvising.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I hope so. She seems to.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Is it us? Oh my god, it's us, it's us. Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Yes.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Just a little cart here, a little tricks here, a little movement here, you know, a bit of stalling.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
We're just gonna explain the entire plan.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Yo! These renders are so cool.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
That was definitely like input from Yvette.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Yo!
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course,
And that was the shaking.
was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
That's so cool. Oh my goodness.
You're welcome?
Yeah.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
It's so interesting and cool that the Fatui are, like, important players in this plot. That is so cool. It's different, and I love that.
We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Dude, can you imagine the newspapers that day? Can you imagine that?
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Yep.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, the Traveler was pretty genuine, like, actually trying to get shit out. No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. Oh. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived to the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Oh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hello.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Whoa. Wait, was Charlotte part of this plot? I don't think she was. No, I don't think she was part of this plot. I think she just kind of, like, coincidentally is like, I want to hear everything about you, Traveler, and then just so happened to be like, wait, this is perfect.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Oh my god, are we going to, like...
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Yo, we're, like, recapping everything that happened. That's so cool. Yep, we became Linny and Eterni.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Oh, so that was the first time. Okay, I wasn't sure.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. that I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
It's so cool. This is awesome. I'm hyped.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Yo! Okay, wait for 1 second. I need to adjust a few things. Okay, we're back.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Why, yes? Yes, there is.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Whoa, wait. Okay. Traveler speaking. Lumina speaking, okay?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Holy shit. Yo, because... Okay. So, I don't know if it was in my Twitter or my Instagram, but when Fontaine's very first trailer came out, on one of those sites, I said something along the lines of, there's a tiny part of me that doesn't think she's the Archon, even though all of the evidence point towards that. And like, her not being an actual Archon started to float around once the story came out. And like, I have her. And even though at the time, before her character came out, all of the evidence proved that she was the Archon, once you actually got her as a unit, all of the evidence pointed against that. And, oh man, to make matters better, Arlecchino literally told us, like, I don't know, man, I kind of suspect that she's not actually the Hydro Archon. I don't know, I just think it's so cool that just like a little thought I had way back ended up being like an actual thing in game. That is incredible. That's like, that's, yo, and like even the Traveler is like, I don't think you're the Archon, dude. I'm excited. Oh shit, Grima the Fell Dragon says, your volume is low. Is it the volume of the mic or the game? Because I can try to fix that, if that's okay. Okay, let me try to fix that. Okay, let me try to fix that. Maybe lift it up a little bit more? Maybe like around here. Is that better? Oh, it's the mic. Okay, it's exactly what I thought then. Yeah, sorry, I just... okay, maybe that's a little too high now. Maybe like around here? I don't know if this sounds any better. You guys have to tell me if it is. Thank you so much, Grima. I don't know whether or not my volume is good, and the chat box is weird. Let me fix that. Something's up with the chat box. Okay. If this is good either. Thank you so much. A little better. A little better? Okay, that's good. That's good. What if I like lift it up just a little bit more? Because I don't want the mic to peak too much, which is a problem. Okay, hopefully this should be okay. I'm gonna hope that this is okay, because, like, I don't want it to be, like, so loud that it's, like, not muffled, but it's, like, peaking. If, you guys don't know what peaking a mic is, it's basically when, like, the audio goes, like, over the threshold. And it's kind of like, have you ever heard, like, those, like, bass-boosted videos? It's like that. And, I had a stream where I had the volume, like, too high, and it, like, the mic always peaked. And I did not like that. So that's what I'm trying to do, leveling out the audios. Okay. If the audio is still funky, do not be afraid to tell me. Because I don't know whether or not the audio is good. I have no reference, sadly. So yeah, just don't be afraid to tell me. Okay, back to the game. Oh, yeah, what I was saying. So I don't know if you guys could hear me very well, but, like, way back in the very first Fontaine trailer, teaser, thingy, I had a little theory, and I don't know if it was on my Twitter and my Instagram, probably my Instagram, I don't remember, but in one of those, I did, like, a tiny little thingy where I said, I have a tiny little suspicion that Furina isn't actually the Archon, even though all evidence pointed towards her being one. And then her unit actually came out, and I got her, of course. And all of the evidence is now pointing towards the evidence. And then the quest itself was like had characters being like, she's actually the Archon. And, like, even the Traveler themselves are like, I don't know if you're actually the Archon. And it's, like, absolutely insane to me that, like, a little thought that I had way back with no evidence, it was just like a tiny little thought, ended up being like an actual plot point. That's all right, we gotta continue.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
It's like maybe the reason why she's supposedly forsaking the duty is because she isn't one.
Charge accepted.
She doesn't have, like, the knowledge or the know-how that a god would normally have.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh. She's hesitating.
Lady Furina.
She's hesitating.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
She hesitated.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I freaking love that, like, all of the people in Fontaine are like, yeah, our god is eccentric, but she's still our god. I love that. That's adorable. That's actually really cute. It's like they accept how weird she is.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yes.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No.
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I just want to say, like, I don't know, man, but it's kinda sus that you know, Arlecchino, somebody who's been investigating you, and granted, she's a villain, but she still very much was investigating you, and then tells us, I don't know, man, if she's like legit. I don't know. She something's up. Something's going on. Something is sus. Like basically like, I don't know.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
You're probably another magical being that can live a very long time? I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Ooh, we gotta use these. Okay. Let's see. During the diplomatic reading with the knave, she revealed that she had probably probed for... Yeah, the knave. She revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Yes, this is what I was talking about. It's this lady right here. She was like, granted she's a villain, but she was still looking into Furina and was like, something's off. And, like, we can trust her word for it, because, like, the villain organization, although we don't exactly know, like, 100% exactly what their whole deal is, they need to affiliate with the gods. That's a thing they've been doing in every other nation. And Arlecchino can't really do that with Furina. And it's like, oh, we can't, something's up here. Because, like, they need to, like, do whatever they usually do with the other gods to achieve their goals. And she can't do that with Furina. So it's like, ooh. So we can't trust her on this. And Child's conviction, yeah, the Oratrice judged him as guilty. So one thing that makes her special, I'm gonna go with Child's conviction because she doesn't know what's up with the Oratrice.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, come on.
Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Oh, come on. Fine then. Is this the only one? Communicates that you are connected by by connecting your she believes that the cross. I guess meeting with the knave then. It's like the exact argument I repeated like 3 times. I guess it is the one. Okay.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Oh. Such as a curse? Oh, I never thought about that.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse?
Ooh.
I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh, that's interesting. Wait, okay, so the powers of an Archon and the power of a curse are very similar. That's interesting. That's interesting. I need to make a mental note of that for theory crafting.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, so Furina, instead of an Archon, you could just be a cursed human.
Lady
Oh my god.
Furina is actually a human?
And that could be why she can't fight.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Let's see. You can't fight? You cannot fight. Not at all. Nahida is the youngest of all of the gods. She's a little kid. She's a little baby. She's a little baby. And she was able to, like, although not fight physically, she was able to, like, mentally mess with, like, the main boss in that quest. Like, to an insane amount. So, like, and you can't fight. I haven't seen you do anything yet. So, yeah.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority.
Not really.
Gods can do what humans cannot.
Well, yeah.
That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Well, it's like, it's a bit more complicated than that, dude. It's like, okay.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yep. Oh, let me see this. Dissolved over the years, Bashir kidnapped. Okay, that's not the one. It's child's conviction. And then we're gonna be like, then why didn't you understand what happened in this plot point?
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Well, I mean, at least you could simplify it in layman's terms. You know, that's what Nahida tried doing. Nahida was like, I can't tell you the full truth because it will blow your minds, so I'm just gonna sprinkle a couple hints here and there so that you figure it out.
Lady Furina,
at least some of
I
it.
believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Oh.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
You may be a god, and you may be the god of justice, but you still gotta follow the law, okay? You got that?
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Ooh. Spill it, girl. Tell us.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Go ahead.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
This is so cool. This is so cool, guys.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
The real Hydro Archon is the Oratrice, because that thing is powered by your Gnosis, and it has a consciousness. I'm just, like, theorizing here.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration— Oh! Could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Yes you can. Do it.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Uvula is so based, I love him.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision. That is true. We haven't seen her use any power yet. Grima the Fell Dragon says betrayal. Oh yeah, no, top 10 anime betrayals. And yeah, no, like a brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Like, at least somewhat. Does she have elemental power at all?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium!
Oh my
All
god.
Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Girl. I said this already, but like, you know, she's good at improvising. I gotta applaud her for that. She's good at that.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
I mean, she's not fully lying with that. Like, she's definitely using people's faith. I mean, that is true. Like, people's faith is the thing that powers, like, it is the thing that turns into energy that powers all of their machines. But is it her specific divine power? Is it? Grima the Fell Dragon says 500 years of experience. Yeah, I have a theory that, like, I mean, first of all, if she's not the Archon, which the evidence is pointing that she's not, she simply just does not have the power or the knowledge to understand how to run things. And I also just have a theory that, like, whenever the Archon duty became, like, too much for her, which is probably often, she just kind of dumped it to Neuvillette, so she never really, like, had to, like, experience things. It's just a theory that I have, it's just a theory. Yeah, you're kind of right, girl, but is it really your divine power, or is it just power?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
These are the real questions. Linux says, damn bro, I'm back. Haven't been here for damn near 3 years. Well, welcome back. Welcome to the stream. It's not going
Seems
good.
like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, like, she's technically right, but like...
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar!
See, what she's doing is that she's not lying per se. She's just stretching the truth to a very insane amount.
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me!
She's cracking, she's cracking.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Damn.
Enough! That's enough!
Oh my god. Linux says, last time I was here was the King Arthur drawing stream. Whoa, that's... Yeah, no, that was a while ago. Wow. Yeah, I still remember that. I still remember that stream. That was a very long time ago. If you're wondering, yes, I am still drawing some Arthur stuff.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
The Oratrice.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
I mean, it's a fair argument.
How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I mean, it's a completely fair argument with her being like, oh, if you're saying that I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... Alright, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's not this one. It wouldn't be this one. Sealed, Forbidden Zorn, nearly broken app. I don't think this fits. Oh man, I don't know which one would go, actually. Linus says that at cafe music was fire. Oh yeah, no, that's why I used it for, like, so many of my streams. And I also used it to, like, study. None of these really fit. Yeah, none of these really fit. I don't... I'll try Linny's because he talked about the Oratrice, although I don't know how connected those are. Oh.
That
no.
doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think...
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was. Okay. Maybe the Primordial Sea? Because, yeah, no, irrelevant. Maybe the Primordial Sea? Or if he's just a human... Maybe the serial disappearance case?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the Primordial Sea.
Oh my god, are we gonna...
That means...
Are we gonna be like, hey, dump some primordial water onto you, and if you are the Hydro Archon, then it shouldn't affect you. Oh my god, that's fire.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh my god. Linux says, I like the new PNG tuber. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was really cute and fun. Somebody way back asked me if I wanted to make a VTuber model, and I was like, it's too expensive, so PNG tuber.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
It's like, hey dude, calm down. It's still a legal thing.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Ooh.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Ooh.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
Damn.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Linux says VTuber models are like a fursuit price. Not that I would know how much that costs. Yeah, no. Also, like, I'm kind of scared that like the facial tracking might like fail because like I've heard stories of VTuber models where the face tracking doesn't work and then they accidentally like show their face and it's like also like I don't know, it feels like so much effort for I mean I'm just sitting here playing game, so Green of the Fell Dragon says, now I want the whole courtroom flooded. All of the people there will die. Or I don't know.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Oh, no, it makes 100% sense.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She's hesitating. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Man, you let just dude. Although it does show, like, you know.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same. Because, like, we don't even need a court of law to show. We just dump our hand in the water and we're like, hey, we're fine.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh! What? She did it.
Hey!
She actually... Oh.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
No, but she thought she could. She thought she would. That's the important part. She thought she would. Linux says, I remember your rant about Latino food. I honestly do not remember that rant. And oh my god, that intermission chat box is really bad. Hold on for a sec while I try to fix that. That looks pretty... I tried making it look a little fit within the box and I accidentally made it too big, so I'm sorry for that. Okay, that should be fine. No, I accidentally showed my... it's fine. It's fine, it's whatever. Alright, back to the game.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
You could be a human from another nation.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh?
Siegewing?
Oh, we're getting all the characters here.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin.
Yeah.
These indicate that.
Yeah, definitely, No, it's like I said, the important part is that she thought she would dissolve. That's the important part. Axel T says, I remember watching your old animations when I was 13, I think. Aw? Sweet. Thank you.
She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
Oh.
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Whoa. She was okay. Okay.
Thank you, Miss Seedween.
So,
Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
so was the water diluted? Just in case, to make sure she doesn't die. Maybe the water was diluted.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, if the water is very diluted, it doesn't dissolve Fontainians either.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Okay, it's what I thought.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Yeah, okay, so it's exactly what I thought. Just to make sure she doesn't die, just dilute it and then check the symptoms from there.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
It's still wild, though, that she was, like, willing to die in front of everyone. That's insane.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like, she did that fully thinking she could die. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her... It's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Because it doesn't affect humans that are not from Fontaine. Like, if it doesn't affect most humans in Tevat, then it shouldn't affect gods.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
You hesitated, girl. We all saw that. Yeah, no, they ain't buying it. They ain't buying it.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Oh. Damn. Oh?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
No, I guess that's just a random audience member.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Yeah. No, that water test is kind of sort of a smoking gun.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I love that Neuvillette doesn't need a mallet. He just does the thing with his staff. Grima the Fell Dragon says betrayal. No, I was just thinking that, like, top 10 anime betrayals, man. Top 10 anime betrayals. Axel T says, do you ever look back at your old animations? Actually, yes I do, all the time. I'm like one of the few people that actually like to look back at my old work. And like, kind of both this feeling of like, wow, I did that, and I did that? And I like get both feelings all at the same time.
think anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
Hey girl, you doing alright? Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Oh.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
And from the trailer, we knew that the Oratrice determined that it's guilty.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
But, because we already saw this in the trailer.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
I mean, we already knew this, but... Damn.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the normal punishment in Fontaine is either exile or going to the Fortress of Meripede, which is like a prison. Which is also technically exile, it's kind of complicated. Like, the normal way to punish a criminal is exile or jail that is technically exile. It's almost never, like, death sentence.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Oh, shit's going down. It's going down.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Because it's not really, like, okay, like, fraud? Fraud can be a pretty serious crime. It can be. Not a crime that deserves death, though.
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Yeah. What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. That is true, that is very sus.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
And the fact that the Oratrice supposedly was created by her, judged her. And judged her so severely, too.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Oh, even Yulet doesn't know. Please don't crash. Okay.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Hi, Fremine.
Is the trial still going?
Boy, take a seat.
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Dude, where'd you find this? Where did you find this slate? Where'd you find this? Oh my god, okay.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine. Aww.
Thank
Yeah,
you
no,
for your hard
we
work,
look at
Mr.
this.
Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power. Turning the Oceanids into human beings. You can't see it with my avatar, but I'm like shocked right now. No, okay. This was a theory that, like, I saw floating around everywhere. And part of me believed it, actually. Part of me believed it. There was also a part of me that was like, is this real? I don't know. A part of me believed the theory, but there was another part of me that was like, wait, but like, really? Like, because like, you know, this is a game and you can like roll for the Fontaine characters and stuff. And so there's another level to this theory, why this is surprising me. But this right here is like part of the theory. And now I'm wondering if the other half of the theory is true. Because if it's true, I am surprised that they had the guts to do that. Which, like, all of the Hoyoverse fans are gonna be like, but like, Honkai Impact, and I'm like, we're talking about Genshin here. Oh my god, this is amazing. This is awesome. The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Tell me about this history, dude.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're talking about Agiria right now.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find the scenarios related to the stone slate's contents and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said contents. The verification process continues. The fountain water level in the menu will rise. When you finish verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Ooh!
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
It's Oceanids, guys. It's pronounced Oceanids, I think.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Most likely, because she's kneeling with her people.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Oh my... Wait. Bill doesn't prove it yet.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, this is just information that we already... Ooh. What we can use to verify the truth. Okay, so, this is her transforming Oceanids into humans. So... maybe... can be devolved over the years, kidnapped... Okay, I think... Either Navia or Vache. Because with Navia we see her dead friends as Oceanids. I'm gonna try this one.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Okay, fine, Vache.
We
Because
know
the dead
from the
girls...
case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was like part of the theory. Oh, and also the fact that like all of the girls that she killed turned into Oceanids. And Celestia in the sky worshipping it together. So it's gotta be connected to Celestia. Let's see. No. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna go with this one.
That doesn't sound...
Okay. I guess child, because it's connected to the primordial whale?
That doesn't sound...
Okay, guess not. Is it Navia, because she's about to sink in the water? I don't... Begin to collapse. Only prevented her from dissolving. Or is it Furina having the death sentence? Because she's not the real Archon.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Neuvillette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Wait. A sentence have never before been passed in the court of judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Just what kind of sin merits such verdict? Oh, okay. Makes kind of sense. A little bit. Like there's a connection. The Hydro Archon sinking to the sea surrounded by many people. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know with these because, like, I could, like, bullshit a connection, but then I feel like kind of stretching it a little bit. I don't know. Oh,
it's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
Oh.
Could that be alluding to the same thing?
And the scene of her, like, the prophecy occurring. I'll put either Nicole or Nuvilette's thing. Let me put hers.
That doesn't sound
Alright then, Nuvilette's.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
I love that Linny is like, what the heck, we're not real people? And Lynette is just like, dude, that's cool.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
I guess it's actually Oceanids. I'm calling them Oceanids.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her. Oh. Okay. I mean, that's still just confirming that half of the theory. It's just like confirming even more. Okay. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Okay.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Grim of the Fell Dragon says, plot twist. No, this is a massive... Like, we kind of dropped the whole Furina trial. We're just uncovering mysteries now. Okay, so far, everything is aligning with the theory, except this one little thing. But I have a feeling that that's going to be true as well.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Oh.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Oh, okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Okay.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Well, That'll be a field day for the reporters.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is it that the third what is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Explanation point, explanation point, explanation point. Can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Ooh, it was fated to be.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
it will still happen.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh my god, it's one of those things. I don't know what it's called, but it's this like storytelling trope that I honestly love. I honestly love this storytelling trope. It's that like there's a prophecy or there's like a thing that's going to happen. And so the character does everything they can to avoid that specific thing to happen. But in trying to avoid it, they make it happen. Amazing. It's kind of sort of like, you know, those like ancient stories of like kings being prophesized to have sons that will eventually kill them. So in a panic, they like give away their son to someone else. And by doing that, the son is like, is like, I'm gonna kill this guy. I love that. I love that. I love that, like, I don't know what it would be called, but that little self-fulfilling prophecy. Ah, thank you, Grima. Thank you, thank you. Yes, that. I love the trope of self-fulfilling prophecies. Yo.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Right?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Go on.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait. Could it be... Does it have to do with the ship that Risley has? Oh. The ultimate proof. Just what is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Grima the Fell Dragon says whale. Does it have to do with the whale? Oh. The whale in the dream. You saw a child floating in the sea. Yep. Gotta be this.
It was both dream
it's down there.
and reality.
true culprit. That could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Cutscene, cutscene, cutscene. We awakened it. We awakened it. We said too much. We said too much. There it is. It's beautiful. Oh my god. I love that thing. Child. It's Child. Tortellini! Tortellini! Oh my god. We stalled it for now, didn't we? It's just for now. We're gonna have to fight it. I know we have to fight it because in the trailers they showed that it was gonna be a boss. You okay there? Bye. Oh my god.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Bro, that shit created a rift in reality. That's right. I'd wager that it's the one. Yeah, I'd wager that it's the one that Child saw when he was younger. Or just when he was young. I can't read.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Okay.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
The prophecy.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Ah, no. Ha. That's not meant to happen. I was gonna say, what if everybody just moves to another country? Or will the rift happen there? It might happen there, actually.
That is correct.
We're screwed.
Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah, he did not look so hot.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
that's pretty bad.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
I mean, it is called a prophecy. Oh? Oh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Oh, that's Nicole. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Cutscene. Cutscene.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh damn, it's doing it itself? Yeah, she's still not well.
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Okay. Okay. Whoa. What the fuck? Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please, 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 please. Yeah, I'm still expecting it. Ah, but this is such an important moment. My God. Oh my God, is that her Archon outfit? Or
You.
Or is that Focalor, the actual Hydro Archon? Or is that a Giria?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
I love that the name is Furina? I love that. That's funny.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
You have a different voice.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
I was right. Oh my God. I was not expecting that. I'm taking a I'm like taking this in right now. Green with the Fell Dragon says same VA, by the way. Really? Really? Gosh, she has a range. I'm taking a moment to process this. No, okay, because, like, it was already a pretty big theory that Furina and Focalor were different. Maybe not beings, but they were different in some way, shape, or form. And I believed it. But it's just like the other theory with the people being oceanids. It's like a theory that I believed, but it was more of like a, yeah, that's probably the case, and not actually like a, yeah, no, that's exactly what's going on. Okay. Go on.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
But why?
The heavenly principles.
Oh. Okay.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Unless you can deceive fate itself. That's a quote she says in her, like, Furina's trailer.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Oh, okay, it is her VA. It is the same actor. I can hear it now. It is.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Okay.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
I mean, that makes sense. I'm pretty sure everybody agreed that Furina/Focalor was an Oceanid. Ether Nick says, damn, she pretty. She is very pretty.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
You got that right.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay. Wait, I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding everything. So basically, yeah, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit. So, yeah, okay. So it's, okay. So her divine side is removed, even from her spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. So basically just left Farina like a person. Like she's like a normal person. Okay.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
That makes sense. That makes so much sense. Oh my god, that makes sense. Okay. No, okay, I'm gonna talk about that right now, because it's a very small thing. But I looked up, so like, Harina is her human name. Meanwhile, her Archon name is Focalor. And just out of pure curiosity, I looked up what the name Farina means, and what I got was a Roman water goddess. And like instantly I was like, something is up. Because all of the other Archons in Genshin, their human names are either names, like actual names, or they're like word names, you know? For instance, like Venti means winds. I don't really know too much about Zhongli, but I'm pretty sure it's like a real name. A means shadow, and Nahida is based off a Persian king named Nahid, which is a normal name. Farina is the name of a god. They don't do that. The names of gods are usually only reserved for the Archon names. So that makes so much sense. Oh my god. I'm continuing.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
She was human.
But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Anyway, so I cursed her.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Did she know that this? She probably was. She probably does.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
She was basically kept as a queen her entire life. Damn. Wait, no, but literally. No, literally. I say that because, like, being like a king or a queen, just being anybody in royalty sucks. Like it sucks. The life of a royal actually kind of sucks. And like, I mean, she is basically royalty. Well, not actual royalty, but like effectively is when she's just trapped in this hell forever. Damn.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
No, that's intense. That's intense.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Hold on for one little second. I need to do something real quick. Okay, I'm back.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Could this be why Furina is such a, honestly, a really shit actor? Like, she's been, like, doing this for so long that she wants to give up. Whoa, wait. She's been doing this for so long that she wants to give up. Oh, that actually checks out. Inspector Who Reacts says, we better get a skin for Furina. You know what? This is the first time we have seen an Archon with their Archon outfit in the 3D models. Man, I hope we do. But I don't know if we will. Yeah, this is the first time we've ever seen an Archon outfit in a 3D model. It's insane. I came into contact with Furina's ears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Is this with her black outfit? It is! Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. And like here I am with her. Their dark outfit. Yeah, so Focalor, what's with the haircut that you gave her? What's with this? What's with this haircut that you gave her? Like, what the heck? What is this, Focalor? And some stage lights. Hey girl, you doing good?
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on. It's me. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me, don't look at
There
me.
is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Oh, is that her inner thoughts? But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Please, just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second. Ether Nick says she wanted to be a jellyfish? I mean, maybe. I don't know, maybe she's like, jellyfish haircut? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to read it, but something, I wish I could be normal again. Or I'll be normal again. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have to be such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off the spotlights. Did we know? Wait, did we feel what she was thinking?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Ah, Jesus, one of these things. Okay. Now it's fine. It's fine.
Let's play!
Shoot, okay, I'm almost dead,
I'm going in! Think you can get away?
Time for retribution!
Okay, seems like I have to fight every time. That's fair, there hasn't been much gameplay this stream.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Brace yourselves.
That's not good. Hey Benny, can we get the heal back, please? Where's your heal coming?
Teamwork
Thank you.
is true.
I need that heal.
Time for takeoff. Strike a pose.
Let me just heal for. Inspector Who says Light Furina or Dark Furina? I am in love with her dark outfit personally, so it's a Dark Furina for me. It's a 100% a Dark Furina. Like, I don't know. I think it looks cool. Also, I like the shorter hair better. I'm just gonna keep this up for the skill is still on. Oh, okay. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? Oh, I was going to say, this is going to sound wild, but like I just thought this. So, if any of you guys have seen the what are they called? Like the FNAF ARG, the Five Nights at Freddy's ARG thingy, like I think in one of the first few videos of that series, you see people doing like maintenance checks on the animatronics, and like the spirits inside the animatronics are saying things like the light is burning my eyes, like please stop this, I don't like this, but like they can't do anything, they're just thinking it. And it's like, it gave me a very similar vibe. A ticket? When did that end up here? Oh? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Cutscene? Oh. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm walking. Oh, wait! Am I walking as her? Am I walking as her in her dark outfit? Yo, if that's the case, I love that. Can I run? No, I can't. I have to... Okay.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... Mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror me?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad.
Her eyes are switched.
Let's go with that.
Or is it just a mirror?
Mirror me.
Oh, it's probably just a mirror.
What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Sorry, I was just like rereading it. Ether Nick says, I feel like that'd be creepy in real life though. Oh, it's hella creepy. That's hella creepy.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. It's only a little pinch. It's only gonna hurt for a little second.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world.
I guess that makes sense, yeah. It's like a little a little ultimatum, I guess. It's kind of like a either suffer, and she clearly doesn't know what she's getting into. Either suffer or die. Either, or more accurately, either suffer for the greater good or just die.
If there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Inspector Who Reacts says, she's so pure. Very much. Very much. She's so, like, innocent. Like, she doesn't understand things.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Damn. No, that's... Can you imagine that?
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
It's like none of this is real. This is all part of a show.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Give or take a few hundred years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension Speech. Oh yeah, I am walking as her, I guess. I guess I'm sitting on the throne. Or, the seat. What am I talking about? Throne? This makes... Her character makes so much sense. That's like... I mean, obviously her being a pretty flimsy actor is for the audience, but you could also tie that into it being like, she has played this role for so long. She's clearly sick of it. She's very clearly sick of it. And, like, I don't know, it's... Wow. Does she know that Focalors is part of her? That's my question.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession. but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
He's so normal. He's so normal here. Like, this is her first time, supposedly, seemingly, acting as the god. And she is nowhere near, at least not yet, the arrogant brat. You know what? I'm gonna let this scene finish.
This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Oh no.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Bro, don't you want a modest god? What the fuck? Don't you want a modest? Fine, yeah. Sure. Whatever. Look, I understand them wanting her to be powerful. That makes 100% sense. But, like, you don't want her to be like an asshole either. Okay. Be glad you don't have the Electro Archon. Like, nothing too much against A, but like, A took the like assertive all-powerfulness like way too far. You know who did it perfectly? Zhongli. Zhongli did it absolutely perfectly. He displayed his power, at least in his early days. He displayed his power with no mercy, but he's also like very like considerate and soft-spoken and all of that. Inspector Who Reacts says NPCs could have had a nice Furina. They really could have. What the heck? They're the reason why she's an arrogant brat.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
I mean...
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Ether Nick says, yeah, but they decided they want her to be a bratty god. You know what? They do like her like that. Oh, that's right. Because this is Fontaine and they're into the dramatics. No, that actually checks out completely. They're into the dramatics. No duh, they would want like a very overly flamboyant, overly show-offy god. I mean, they treat their court trials like a TV show. Never mind, that actually makes sense. It's a little bit like, bruh. It's like, guys, this isn't a show. This is your god. But like, no, that does make sense. That's like the biggest issue with Fontaine, like society-wise, is that they treat these like really important things as if it was like a story, like a TV show. Like, I think like during Furina's trial, there was this one audience member that was like, "Wow, that's what a twist," and it's like, bro, this is like real stuff that's going on to you, dude. Inspector Who Reacts says this was also Melusine haters, Fontaine. That is true. That is very much true. They were very speciesist.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Yeah.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage. Resolutely. Resolutely. I can't read, oh my god. Summon courage. Resolutely. With conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Hear earnest. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause.
Inspector Who Reacts says, she's so good at improv. Yeah, that's one thing that I've been saying this entire stream, that like, if there is one thing Furina has going for her, is that she can improvise. She's really good at improvising.
May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
Clothes politely. End the speech wait. Emphatically? I think that's what it says. Close politely. End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Pain. Scene 3, Opera House. Oh. Is this...
Lady Furina,
Here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
And that's why she attends every single trial. That's why she attends every single trial. And that's why she doesn't care about most trials. Oh my god, this all connects. Ethernick says her voice is so powerful, it really is.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
Oops.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Inspector Huriak says probably why she wanted to trial, I guess try Traveler day 1. But yeah, no, cause like most people know of our feats in Tivat. So she definitely knows of us, and she probably thought this one right here, this is gonna be the one. Ooh. Yep, we're running now. Can I sprint? Nope.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
So what happened?
You're such a gentle and wise guide. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
So she used to visit people in their homes. What happened? Or does she still do that? I don't know.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Bed?
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
It's also called Opera House. Ether Nick says, oh no.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Hold up. And Ether Nick says, oh no. She's depressed. Dude, I'd be depressed too if I was forced to play, like, this role for that long. I'd be like, damn. And I mean, she did say that she thought about quitting multiple times. Like, giving up, and whether or not giving up means giving up the ruse, or having everyone die, but she thinks that if she gives up the ruse, everyone will die. Jeez.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Also, Opera House. Are these all Opera Houses? Dark outfit. So what does the dark outfit represent? Like I know it's her Guisia, I think, alignment, but like, why the outfit change? I mean, it's great, I love it. Yep, and the days tick by. Oh. Scene? Oh.
Lady Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Ether Nick says, oh, poor thing. I want to give her a hug. Honestly. This is torture. I missed this one. Greensleeves. Greensleeves says, a real baseball bat to the throat this quest. Dude, honestly. This is like, ouch.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Are you okay? You don't sound okay. She's breaking, guys. She's breaking. Inspector Who Reacts says 499 years and 6 months. Jeez.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
Is she crying?
What is it? good citizen.
Oh, are you crying?
Or Ether Nick says she's already depressed. Dude. Wow. It's like... Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Oh my god, that's the exact same. That's like in the Amazing World of Gumball, where, like, he's crying, and then Penny, one of the characters, says, "Are you crying?" And he's like, "No, I just have really sweaty eyes." It's the same thing. Aw, no. No, dude, I'm gonna be like 100% honest. In the shot where she started crying, I actually... See, here's a little thingy about me. I get a little overly emotional at media. I'm just funny like that. That got me to tear up. Seeing her cry got me to tear up. Because it's like... Yeah, this is a torture that she is going through each and every day, and then in one of her meetings, a person basically tells her, "You have been putting up this act for 20 generations." And she's cracking. Like, she was clearly cracking, and then I think that's, like, what broke her. Inspector Who says, "We bullied this girl." Ether Nick says, "She deserves apologies, honestly." My goodness. Greensea says, "I was straight bawling on the floor at this point." This is heavy, what the heck? No, I actually didn't- oh. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know, it's just imagine being through hell, basically. For so long that you probably don't really remember too well how long you've been doing it, and then somebody tells you, "Oh wow, like, you've been our god for 600 years, what am I saying? For 500 years, and it's kind of like a... It's never gonna end, is it?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh, and the fake smile. Oh, she's not okay.
So interminable. So lonely.
It's what she says at in the fountain.
How much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Ether Nick says, "No, don't cry." Inspector Who Reacts says, "When Arlecchino attacked her, she wasn't begging for her life, she was begging for Fontaine." Dude, that hurts.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh, she's praying. Me, that's so sad. Oh, Furina and...
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
The Traveler speaking. Greensleeve says the worst part is knowing we can do nothing to comfort her. That is the worst part.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Then I can tell you because you're not part of this. You're not part of this show.
She's right. I could
Black outfit.
confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Can't risk it. Can't risk it.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Oh.
Fine.
Inspector Huriak says she refused to break, even for a single moment. But here's the thing, can you really blame her? Can you blame her for not breaking? And like, that response probably took like every effort out of her. She's left alone. Oh my god. No, this is making me tear up. Oh my god. I'm tearing up
so
here.
Even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
No, she's just in a cycle of torture. Oh my goodness. Jaren Pride Trooper 95 said, I was too busy listening to How Bad Can I Be? Nice. I was here crying at a video game. I am crying at a video game.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Damn.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Oh, you don't say that. Well, I mean, you do say that, but... Wow. That's heavy. No, I'm okay. I'm just crying right now. You can't see it because of my avatar, but like... Wow. Trusting humanity was the right decision. And you used... Like... There's a part of me that wants to say she abused Furina's trust. But I can't really say that either because, like, I don't know if Focalord was certain that Furina would keep up the ruse for that long. I don't know how to put it. But it's heavy. And it's like... You're right. But... Or more like... I don't know. I don't have the words. It's... Like, you put your trust in humanity. But you put your trust in it in such a way that you were like, oh, she can endure this torture. I trust that she can endure it. And it's like, yeah, she could, but, like, what cost? Inspector Who Reacts says, we're gonna... Oh, wait. Grim of the Fell Dragon says, and then she was betrayed by her nation. Inspector Who Reacts says, we are gonna burn Celestia for this. Oh my god, dude. Ether Nick says, yeah, we are. Oh my god.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Is your divinity in the Oratrice?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I love the framing of this arrow pointed right on her. That's some good cinematography. Well, I don't know cinematography. That's some good framing.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Wait, so if she dies, that's how Fontaine will be saved? Right?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
Because like they mentioned, you know, the sin of the Fontainians and Egiria's sin is the same.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
And the rest was for this.
The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then?
Wait, no,
Both
that makes sense.
the trial and the sentence.
Okay. Because my first thought was, it's gonna sound weird, but like, why didn't Focalor just, you know, opt herself? If killing her is what saved is what? But no, that doesn't. She said it would also take down the divine throne, because the thing is, when Egeria died, the prophecy was just moved on to Focalor. So the god itself can't just die. It has to be the position of the Hydro Archon, is what I'm gathering. And you can't just do that by just dying by normal means. Inspector Who Reacts says, Fontaine directing is S tier. Yes, 100%. The 7 will become 6. Oh my god.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the 7.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Like the position of the Hydro Archon.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
But the thing is, Nubilet obviously cares for Furina, at least on some level. And he feels human. Like we learned this in his story quest, that like he's all but human. Emotionally, physically, kind of, sort of. He's very human. He's been around humans long enough that he like basically is one. And it's like, damn. Ether Nick says, so wouldn't this event awaken the heavenly principles? Probably. Greensleeve says, not really? Well, like, they make it like a point in his story quest that, like, for so long he felt like, not necessarily inhuman, but he felt kind of like an outsider, like he doesn't feel like he fits in with the rest of Fontaine, because he feels like an alien of sorts. And in the process he finds out that, like, wait, I actually, like, I understand things a lot more than I think I do, kind of thing. And, like, I understand humans and myself a lot more than I thought. And that, like, he is Fontainian, and he is, like, part of the people.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Greensleeve says, no, I mean the heavenly principles question. Oh. Oops, sorry. I mean, he'll definitely get their attention. They'll definitely turn their heads.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
It is a sacrifice, dude.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Inspector Who reacts says the HP is sleeping. The HP is sleeping at the moment, and Focalor is being very sneaky about offing herself.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Makes sense.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Was it Focalor that spoke to him in that one cutscene in his story quest?
At last.
Oh, God.
I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
No, it probably is, because what she said to him is like, you will be the one who will like be the judge of all of Fontaine. So I like framing here. Where's my mouse? I like framing here with the like this little sun rays. It's cool. It's cool. The framing is really good.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Wow. Cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Damn.
Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh, she's doing a dance. Furina's doing the dance. Oh my god. Thank you, Furina. Holy shit. For all that you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. And it's raining! Oh my god. And he's crying!
I, Iudex Nouvellette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. That was intense. That was intense. That was intense. Inspector Who Reacts says she needed him to have sympathy for humanity. Yes. She made him the Eudex. Specifically for that. Yeah, no, Nivilet is right in saying you are a devious one, Focalor. He's the freaking 5D chest, everyone. Yep, the final dance. She died for our sins. But yeah, no, you're right. She did. She did. She did. Damn.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Well, now I can. I guess. Greensleeve says Focalor just gave Celestia the biggest middle finger ever, honestly.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Very, self-explanatory name.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
This quest has been like absolutely insane. The flood of emotions I am in, I've been having, and now we have to fight a whale, which is awesome. I love whales. Whales are literally like my favorite wild animal. Oh shit, okay, how we're gonna, yeah, how...
I've already done my best to separate the power of primordial sea from the whale.
Okay.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. We shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
How do we look for opening? How's that, how do we even do that? Yo, but this is like so cool though. Is it, do I do
I
something
can
with
feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
this? So what is this thing anyway? Awesome. What is it? Destroy the maelstrom, blah 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 blah. What if I don't have any of those? Yeah, how do I do that?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a chance will present itself.
Okay, but like, how do I fight this thing? This is my big question. Let me see if I can. Here we go! No! Doesn't do anything. How? Are we supposed to get eaten? Yeah, I assumed that we were. Because he said, like, destroy it from within. Whoa. 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 Okay, let's go. This music. Holy crap. This music. Oh, this is dope. This is hype. This is hype.
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Think you can get away?
Did I aim incorrectly? Happy. Okay, it's fine. We're okay. Oh, okay, but like, I don't have the Numa attack. How do I even do that? Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening right now?
Manage the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness
Dude,
the
I
might of the
almost
primordial
died
sea.
and like, Nubila helped me out. Nubila was like, no, you're not dying today. I defy death, don't you know? Try to shadow attack. How do I do that?
Shower me with praise!
Time for retribution!
Oh, this is a massive vibe. I'm loving this. Okay. Yo, but that like hit though. That was cool. There he is. What are you gonna do? Okay. Oh! Oh, it's you! Oh my god, it's you! Did you throw his child in there? Hi! You broke the internet!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
Inspector Who says legendary Pokemon caught. Ether Nick says she kinda...
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Whoa, huh?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Okay. What does that mean?
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
Nerp.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
We do know Rhine-daughter. Either Nick says lore? Yep, we got lore.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello?
What?
No. There's little Oh, yeah, because the prophecy will happen, but everybody will be saved. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It's natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty? Can I call that pretty?
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, okay. Are they on... Wait, are they on Risley's ship? Or...
Hey! Help! Over here!
Oh, they're all on ships. God. And the water's going down? Or is that Risley's ship? Oh my god.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
This is incredible!
Hurry!
Oh my god.
Hey, lend a hand!
And they're not dissolved! Terminate! Question, can they breathe underwater? Or do they just have like lungs of steel?
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Inspector Huriak says she's free. She's free. Oh my god, she's free. The prophecy wasn't wrong, it was lifted. Lifted? I don't know what's the right term. Oh my god.
The soul renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They must have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon Everyone's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Oh my god.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Well, I guess we made it to the, let's see everyone and wrap things up portion of the quest. What am I doing with Venti? There we go. Alright, I guess, go to Poisson and hope it doesn't crash. Because it keeps crashing every time I go here. Even if that's the case, it's fine. Because we already went through all of the, like, massive stuff. Holy shit. Like, that was absolutely incredible. I cried multiple times. Oh my goodness. I cried so many times. Oh. Hey, how are you guys?
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Dang.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorant at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Aww.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Was the flash too strong?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes a lot of pictures of Poisson to the... okay.
All right, that should do it.
Like, let me read
I'll
it.
be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections.
Uh-huh.
Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew where she was. Wait, you already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
I mean, to be fair, when the world nearly ended, you know, you kind of sorta shirk a couple of that behind.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Ethernick says, I'm gonna go now. Bye, Peppermint and chat. Bye!
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
At least.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
He knows how to make some tea.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
Good.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Aw, it's very sweet that their relationship is so much better. Because, when you see them for the first time in the quest, they were, not exactly on the, best terms. They were not. Okay, so, Wait, Navi is the tall female model? What? Oh man, this whole time I thought she was of the short. Huh, I didn't know that. What do you know? I guess after this is, Fortress? Indeed it is. No, I'm going to the fortress. Which is up here for some reason. Inspector Who Reacts says, so, they are so gonna date. It's kind of a tad bit weird to me, because, Floran was basically entrusted to take care of her after Navia's dad died.
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Yeah, this place was a time.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
No. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all that they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sigewinne.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewinne, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Inspector Huriak says, I kind of missed this earlier, Navia has such median, I guess, energy that it still surprises me that she's tall. Yeah, no, that surprised me, actually.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
Bro, dude, it's a giant-ass ship that saved people from drowning.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You talk with Risley for a while and share news for a...
I see.
Okay.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh yeah, child.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Nah, I'm good.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Fair, fair.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Yes, of course.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
All right. How are you guys?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
Yep.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Alright, I guess we go to the next destination, which is, oh! Okay, we haven't been here in a while. Just gonna wait till my ride comes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh man, look at that sunset. That is a very pretty sunset. Hey, is my ride coming? Is the ride coming? Come on. Come on. There we go. I love the music of Fontaine. I think I've gushed about this before, but I am in love with Fontaine's music. It's so pretty. This is very long. This is a long trip. Alright, who are we meeting? Ah, I knew it. I knew it. Linny and Lynette. Ah, in the same place that we met them. How poetic.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Yes, please.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
No, no, dude, we literally saved the world.
You could
done.
just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Yeah, he always does all of our work.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
Yes.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh, sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Well, you know what? This actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, this makes all of the sense, actually, because it's like, first of all, that gnosis is useless. Neuvillette has his full power back, and it's also like, there's no Archon anymore. There's no Archon anymore, and the power of the gnosis has been given back to me. This is just a chess piece at this point. So, you know, this is like one of the few times the giving up of the gnosis actually completely 100% is understandable and makes complete sense.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Think about it, Paimon. What do they need it for?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
So we don't know about Focalor's sacrifice, is what I'm gathering.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Inspector Huriak says, never thought I'd say this, but thank God the Fatui were here. Yeah, honestly.
But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
How did he get out?
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yep, that's a change of pace. Especially from Sumeru. Sumeru, they were like villain.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh. Is it her? Yep, there she is.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
It is very interesting how, like, Arlecchino really has been, like, the most normal of all of the Fatui harbingers that we've met. She's definitely been the most normal, the most composed, the most, like an actual diplomat.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. It's Child's
vision?
Yep.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Inspector Hariak says, very chill she is. She is indeed very chill.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Alright then, see you.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see how Nivelette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Whoops. Yes. Let's see what the man's is doing. Let's see what he's doing. It's all the way up here, right? Wait, where's the marker? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He's in the opera house. That makes sense. I am thinking of just, I was thinking of ending the stream a little earlier, but since we're basically at the end, I'm just gonna complete it. At this point, honestly. Because we're like so close to the end, so it's like, what? I'm not gonna make like a 5-minute stream, just ending it. I'm running as fast as I can. Run! Run, girl, run! Wait, is he like inside the opera house, or is he... Oh, he's over here. Okay. What do you see? There he is.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Hey, man. You doing alright? I need to say this to, like, every other character in Fontaine. Just... You doing alright? How are you, dude?
So, you really are here, Nivelette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
You guys wouldn't believe this. I just went through, like an emotional experience.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Okay, yeah, so we still don't know.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nivelette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Bosalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Bosalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Okay, so he made them into real humans.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Whoa.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could appear to have come true while saving everyone. Yeah. You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
And I guess the prophecy no longer means anything because they are real people now.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah, what's up with Furina? How's she doing?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. Oh, damn. We're at this part now. No, this is the end. I guess we're gonna talk to Furina and her story quest, then. She's just gone. Okay. Well... time to ask the questions. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Maybe both?
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah, no, that's... I love that Paimon's asking the real questions here. Paimon's asking the real questions. Yeah, no, that is a good question. How does that work?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh?
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Okay.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I mean, I kind of I'm like with Paimon here, I'm like, I kind of understood, kinda? About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
That makes complete sense.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She deserves that rest. She 100% deserves that rest.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Wait, so she lived at the opera?
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Yeah, does she?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Nuvilet is he's so nice, man. It's so cool. I love him.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Here's my question. Can she lead a normal life in Fontaine? Like, in Fontaine specifically, can she still do that?
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts.
I mean, you
From
kind
now
of
on,
always
I
were.
shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
I mean, to be fair, the Oratrice and your, like, his verdict and Oratrice were, like, almost always aligned, so, like, when it comes to the trials, not too much would change.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Nice.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
I think it's the, like, Lucia and Numa, I think.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and
okay.
it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Dang, like, everything's over and Nuvilet is like, yeah, I'm still kind of stuck as the judge.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
Yeah.
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's what I was saying. It's like there is zero need for a Gnosis anymore. Like an Archon already barely even needs a Gnosis. What use is there when the Hydro Archon is gone? It's just no more.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Yeah.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Fair.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
So, about the next stop on my journey, which is Natlan.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Oh, damn. Somebody gave me a little widget thingy. Hold on. Let me see who did. Oh man, it's gonna take too long. It doesn't appear on my screen, so I don't know who did that. Whoever did that, thank you so much. Harmony Links. Thank you so much. Thank you for the sub. Inspector Hurriak says, honestly, at this point, the Archons are probably on the Fatui side fighting Celestia. Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely what it's... Like, they don't seem to be on the Fatui side, per se, but they definitely have similar views. Very similar views. But Natlan, yeah, Natlan.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
How is it?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Go on.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Okay. Is it like metaphorically?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Okay.
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Okay, okay.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
I've heard.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like a reoccurring theme.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Heck yeah, of course.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well, that's it. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Yeah?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed.
Oh, were they trying to get it from him before?
We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
I swear, every time it gets to a loading screen, my brain goes, is it gonna crash? Is it gonna crash?
Well,
no crashes so
we're
far,
going
that's amazing.
topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Bye.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Hello? Third descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Whoa, wait.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
The remains of the first descender. I have theories.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Sorry if I'm quiet, I'm just like taking this in.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Damn. I have... That gave me a thought. That gave me a thought. Can I go back in peace, please? Sure.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
This is massive lore stuff.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Fascinating. A descender. You mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Well, I am.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Oh my god.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Whoa, okay.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah, I guess.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Inspector Who Reacts says Genshin lore keeps leveling up. Oh yeah, no, this is wild.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all?
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Seems like, yeah.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Yeah. have, anything more to say, dude?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Oh, we do?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah,
I suggest
that's
that you fully prepare yourself.
Well... Inspector Who reacts, reacts says, don't die so easily. Meanwhile, Raiden Scaramouche nearly killed us. Well, we're not dead, so it's should be fine. Well, let me just, get, ooh, yep, no, it's done. Well, I think that's it. I completed it. It's over. Wow. Let's just, whoops. Let's go back here and, let me just, shut up the audio right here. Let me shut up the audio right now. It's, getting interested. Yeah, I'll keep it on, actually. I'll keep on the music. Well, that's it. Wow. Inspector Who Reacts says, honestly, I don't know how Natlan is gonna top this. I don't know either. That was amazing. That, hands down, like, when it came to on an epic level, if we're saying like what was more like cool and epic and like traditional classic like yo kind of storytelling, like I think Sumeru definitely has that. But if we're talking emotion and character, Fontaine was amazing. Absolutely just incredible. Like, I cried like 3 times. I literally cried 3 times. That's amazing. And like I already mentioned this, I do cry a lot at media. I do. You can't see it because of my avatar, but I do cry a lot at media. And I'm one of those weird people that actually like things to like watching things that make me cry. And the main reason is because like I'm pretty stone-faced actually when I'm watching media. I am actually. I don't know. I'm very stone-faced when it comes to media. So when not stone-faced in the sense that like I'm not enjoying it, but stone-faced in the sense of like I'm just kind of like blank expression most of the time. So when a piece of media makes me cry, that's typically an indication for me that like it did something, you know, that like even if I am enjoying it, you know, it's one of those things that's like in my brain, I'm like, let's go, that's amazing. But on the outside, I'm just kind of like blank face and just like, hmm. So for a piece of media to get me to feel, to get me to cry, to get me to be hyped, for a piece of media to elicit an outward emotion is typically a sign that like they did something right, which is a big reason why I like to watch very like emotional. And this video game with 3D anime models made me cry 3 times. And like, I've cried on Genshin before. I have, actually. I have cried, mostly in the Scaramouche quest. I've cried on the Scaramouche quest, which was absolutely incredible. And I almost cried at Venti's quest, because I love Venti so much. This made me cry 3 times. And I also cried at Nuvilette's quest. And I didn't cry, but I was like sinking, depressing feeling in Linny's quest. Like, incredible. Inspector Who Reacts says, same, if something gets me to react, it's really well done. Yep. That's how I see things. Because like, I'm a bit of a writer, or like, I like to write, I want to be a writer. And when I tell you that like, writing emotion is hard, actually. It's like, how do you write something that will get people to feel, you know? And for 3D anime models, to get me to feel incredible. Absolutely incredible. Fontaine, when it came to story, it's probably like one of my favorites in the entire game. I don't know if I could go as far as to say my absolute favorite. I loved Sumeru. I loved Sumeru so, so, so much. But I think like, enjoyability. I think I liked Fontaine more. Okay, actually, okay. The Fortress of Meropide was a bit of a section for me personally. The Fortress of Meropide was getting a little slow, and it was like, all right, let's move it along. Um, but like the beginning and the end, absolutely incredible, absolutely 100% incredible. This was amazing, and this is shaking up stuff in the lore. This is very much shaking things up. Like the seven became the six. Hydro Archon is gone. Furina is a normal human. That's probably why she has a vision now. Furina has an Furina is a normal human. The Hydro Archon is gone. Fossil Lord for our sins. Which was a funny comment, but it's true. It's true. She did. Uh, she did. Things are shaking up. Which they should be, because we only have Natlan and then Snezhnaya and then Conria. But like out of the 7 nations, we just have 2 left. And I cannot wait. I just hope that Natlan is as good. And if not as good, enjoyable. Very much enjoyable. Because if there's one thing that I'm realized that I'm seeing is that Hoyoverse is improving. They're listening to the fans. I think everybody can agree that that Inazuma was kind of Genshin's low point story-wise, and then they just like cranked it up in Sumeru, and they're keeping it going with Fontaine, and I really hope that they do that with Natlan, and I don't know if Natlan is going to reach the same levels, but I really, really hope it does, and if it does not, then it'd be enjoyable. At least a very enjoyable time. But, you know, that's not going to happen until next year, so while we have Fontaine, like, definitely I'm going to be streaming Furina's story quest because I really want to know what's up with her right now and what she's doing and all of that. I don't think I'll be streaming it tomorrow because I've been streaming Genshin for like 2 days straight, but probably on Wednesday. Hopefully on Wednesday. We'll see. Hopefully on Wednesday, but I'm not completely sure. Definitely either Wednesday or this weekend. Or next weekend, I guess. Definitely 100%. This was incredible. Inspector Who Reacts says, I enjoyed Sumeru, but Fontaine had me paying attention to more details than anything before. Fatui only need one. No, sis. As rough as Inazuma was, it had very memorable moments. Oh, I liked Inazuma. I really did. It was mostly like the ending part that kind of like messed with me a little bit because it's like, whoa, this went by incredibly quickly, and A's first story quest, I think everybody can agree was like, I understand what they were going for, and I like what they were going for, but I don't think they executed it in the way they were clearly intending. But Fontaine was amazing. Fontaine was incredible. I loved it so, 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 so much. And I'm just gonna be repeating myself if I keep going. It's getting very late. It's getting very late. So, I know what's left with me to say is thank you so much for joining the stream. Thank you for being part of this Fontaine Archon Quest journey. And oh yeah, also no crashes? No crashes. Finally, for the first time, I finally get to stream Archon Quest without it crashing on me. It seems like updating the drivers worked. Maybe that was all I needed. Oops. But thank you so much for being here and like playing this quest with me. Well, not playing the quest, but like watching me play this quest, watching all of my audible reactions, then me telling you guys my physical reactions. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And, I mean, it's not over. We still got Furina's story quests to do. And, man. But, in the meantime, that's it. thank you very, very much, and see you guys next time. All right. Bye.